バカみたい子供なのね夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた I love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメダメダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも無駄がない思い出がバカみたいバカみたい素直に I love you 届けようきっと You love me 伝わるさ君に合うガラスの靴を探そう二人でステップアウトいつまでも深夜12時を過ぎたって僕らのラブマジックは時計はしないおいで召しませお姫様僕のリンゴを食べてねちゃいそうな素直すぎる君がとてもダメダメダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも無駄がない思い出がバカみたい当たり前と宝物さ地球は回り日は昇り君は微笑む素直に I love you 届けようきっと You love me 伝わるさ君に似合うガラスの靴を探そう二人でステップアウトいつまでも深夜12時を過ぎたって君は僕の愛しい24時間シンデレラダメダメダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい
Hello, gamers! Happy almost Christmas! Sorry, as soon as I start yapping. Hello, hi! Okay, my camera is angled too high. I hope y'all are having a good day. Also, I am wearing a shirt for the occasion. My brother got me the shirt for my birthday. Matt, hello, how are you? Thanks for being here. This feels like the one day a year I can wear this shirt. I did wear it once earlier in the season, but this is my yearly Christmas Eve shirt now. Snow Inhalation? Is that like the real name of the song? Because that video I saw it on YouTube. It was called like Baka Mitai, but it's Snowhalation. And I listen to it and it goes hard. So I'm just playing it. But I hope y'all are having a good day. If you're celebrating today, I hope it's going well. Whether you're currently celebrating or have stuff later, I hope it's not too stressful. Tonight's gonna be pretty low-key. Do you better now that I know that this shirt exists? Thanks. Merry Chrysler Eve, thank you for the Prime sub, Jesse. 36 months, 3 years, holy shit. But thank you so much, I hope you're doing well. It's gonna be pretty low-key tonight, which I'm grateful for. Tomorrow might be a bit more stressful, but we will do our best to get through it. But yeah, do y'all have fun plans for this week? Because I think Hanukkah starts tomorrow as well, and then Kwanzaa, and then it's a whole week of celebration. Oh, sorry, I keep playing with my spring. This is basically my fidget toy. This is a spring that I took off my mic arm to help it like stand upright, and I just kind of like fidget with it a lot. I don't know. I need little stin toys sometimes. Yesterday, after I ended stream, I spilled water all over my desk again. I think at this point I might just need to like get like a water bottle with a lid whenever I stream. I don't know, that's like twice in the past month that's happened. And I'm starting, like, I'm normally not like that clumsy. I don't know why that happened. It's stressing me out, because now I'm like, what if this is a trend? I don't want to have this happen again. I protected my plushies though. McConsor got a tiny bit of water on the back of his head, but this fabric they used must be very like waterproof, because like none of it like seeped into him. I was able to wipe it off like right away, or maybe it like wasn't a ton of water and I just caught it early. My desk is covered with random things like that, like springs. But yeah, I'm happy my plushies were safe. That's all that matters. Today is also... Big things happen in video games on Christmas Eve. Another video game that I play, things happen on Christmas Eve. Sorry, I literally can't even talk about this other game without spoilers, but... Anyways... Christmas Day is also a big day in Re:Zero Escape. Like, I think I even made a list last year of like Christmas festivities in video games. Did I have a list of it? Yeah, video game Christmas events. Yeah. Almost Christmas. Oh yeah, Fuka says Almost Christmas too. That game, yeah. DL6 happens a couple days after Christmas. The Glove Guy. Yes, Wasted. The Glove Guy. DL6. It's Christmas and we're in Tartarus, and Sigma gets kidnapped. So it's a big day for a lot of video games that I play. We're only like a couple years out from like BLR happening, right? Or like the later Zero Escape games. So like soon enough in real time, Sigma will be kidnapped. Oh brother, what a game series, man. But yeah, I'm kind of just been chilling today, and I will be chilling tonight. Just my aunt is coming over tonight, and she's gonna stay overnight and into Christmas Day. Tonight we're gonna like do like grab bag gifts, party games, just very silly fun stuff. I might do some video gaming too. Maybe tonight I'll see if I can like speedrun Sonic CD. Can I do it in one sitting? Because I looked up on how long to beat Sonic CD. It says like 3.5 hours for like main plus extra. Like I could do that in one sitting, right? It's like 6 hours for completionist, but I guess that's if you want to get both futures. I don't know. But I could do that in one sitting, right? I'm getting the urge also to stream Shadow Generations. I have not yet played Sonic Adventure 2, although I know like the general plot. Do I have to play Shadow the Hedgehog before Shadow Generations? Because I know that's not a good game. But I know there's like... Or does it not matter because whatever happens in that game is just so out of left field or like whatever? There's too many games. There really are! I guess I could probably just jump right in with Shadow Generations. I don't know. Because I want to do like a fun, like play something like a one-stream game on like New Year's. Because my Sims 2024 house, I don't think that's going to happen because making Sims is incredibly overwhelming for me. And I don't have a lot of good CC, and I could just like hunt for it, but that's overwhelming as well, and I feel like it would take up so much time. But I want to play something funny and silly. I wish I could play Deadly Premonition, but again, I think the Steam port of that game is incredibly buggy. But I want to play a game that's like so bad it's good. And Deadly Premonition is that. From what I hear, Shadow the Hedgehog is not so bad it's good, it's just bad, but it's hilarious in the way that it tries to be edgy. So I think that could be fun. I'll probably just play that on my own, just for laughs, if I feel like it. I don't know. I need like a funny, so bad it's good game to play. I don't know, what's a funny little game I could play in one shot to just laugh at? Final Fantasy 16 is on sale. Many games are on sale right now. Man, I'm doing the Steam wishlist browsing or whatever again. I might get a Steam gift card for a present tomorrow, so like I'm gonna hold off on buying anything until tomorrow at least. Then I gotta figure out what I'm gonna get with it. But yeah, I don't really have much else to yap about. It's been like, how many hours since I last streamed? Only like 16 hours, which is weird. By all the Yakuza games, I own all of the mainline games except Gaiden and Infinite Wealth. Should I play through them in hopes that maybe one day when I get to Gaiden and Infinite Wealth, they will be even cheaper? Because I got like the whole package, like everything up through Like a Dragon on sale like years ago. Well, not years ago, like a year ago. Because I remember I bought 0, Kiwami, and Kiwami 2 as one package. And then I got 3, 4, 5, 6, and Like a Dragon as one package. And I know Gaiden and Infinite Wealth are both on sale right now. But should I just like wait? Because my backlog is already so full. But I do want to play them eventually. What are the odds they'll be cheaper than 50% off by the time I get around to them? That's the question. Like, right now, hold on. Where is it? 50% off right now, 50% off for both of these. Could they be cheaper than 50% off by the time I get around to them? Because it'll be at least a year, maybe 2 by the time I get there. I have so many Yakuza games to catch up on, so it's gonna be a hot minute before I get to them. What do I do? But I think I definitely want to get Witcher 3, the complete edition of Witcher 3, right? It'll be 20 to 45 before I play it. I know. Man, by then we'll have like Yakuza 15, Kiryu will be 110 years old and still like fighting like he's 20. I don't think he can die. You know, I know he's physically incapable of killing. Does that mean he's also like physically incapable of dying? Like in combat, like you can get shot and you can just get up and walk like it's nothing. Like we like meme about us doing that to the enemies, but they do that to us too. He's like, I know I've stated before that like Kiryu and Phoenix Wright are like the inverse of each other, where like Kiryu is physically incapable of dealing a lethal wound or dealing a lethal blow, and Phoenix is physically incapable of like taking a lethal blow. Like he cannot be killed by like any like mortal means. That man is a human Nokia. So with their powers, I don't think they would cancel each other out if Kiryu were to like punch Phoenix. I don't think Phoenix would die. I don't think Kiryu is the only one that can kill Phoenix. Like those powers are still intact. But it's very interesting, like they're the inverse of each other. Unstoppable force meets an immovable object. He doesn't kill out of anger. When I blow up a helicopter, they're all dead. Man. Just completely like blasting a helicopter with a bazooka and everything is fine. I love Yakuza Logic, it's so funny. Sonic music! I gotta see what Sonic music is on Spotify and add it to my stream playlist. Sonic music always goes hard. Sonic R, one of the jankiest racing games I have ever played, and it's so funny. I don't know how I played that game as a kid. I tried playing it a couple months ago. The screen moves so fucking fast. How the hell are you supposed to like actually keep track of where you're going? It just does not work. I don't get it. How are these games allowed to be released? They're unplayable. But you know, I guess that's just Sonic for you. That's just how Sonic is. But anyways, should we do some gaming? Should we do some investigating? I think Miles Edgeworth, in this investigation at least, or at least over the course of this game, I think he is going to become intimately acquainted with the Omegaverse, which is not something I'm sure that he wants. I'm sure if he had any inkling of what the Omegaverse was, he would want to stay far, far away from it. But unfortunately, our rival here, the rival who is not Phoenix. Oops. I took a bunch of screenshots. I did take a bunch of screenshots every time he said pretty boy. Because, of course. Anyways. Let's do this. Let's do some investigating. All right. So, a kidnapping case. I love that they chose this shot in particular for the title screen while I'm in this case. The only one that would have been better is the one with the badger literally right behind him. I have seen that screenshot of the badger right behind Miles before. I just didn't have any context for it. And now that I do, I'm very glad. I'm very happy. Oh, he is there! He was just hidden! He was hidden! He's right behind me, isn't he? This is cinema. This is genuinely the scariest thing that I've ever seen in a video game. A murderous blue badger, like, I'm done, God, I'm coming up. Anyways. So a kidnapping case turned into a murder. We met Kay Faraday, so we can start celebrating Faraday Friday now. I've seen even the official Ace Attorney account has celebrated Faraday Friday. So we have Fuka Friday and Faraday Friday to celebrate now. In universe, I wonder how many people have badger tattoos. Oh, probably quite a lot, considering the prevalence of the badger, which is kind of upsetting. Anyways, I have my weird girl assistant. Let's go. Chased out like a pair of peasants.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Kay?
There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is?
You really shouldn't steal anything, however, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal?
A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever.
That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands, when I apprehend the murderer myself.
All right, and I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go.
I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. Everybody needs a weird girl assistant in these games. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. The only exception to the weird girl assistant thing is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He is the weird girl assistant, and Susato is the real attorney. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, there's a kid in the badger with the purse. Detective Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium, hurry, sir!
That's so true, yes. Like, Girly is far more qualified to be an attorney than him, let's be real.
This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium.
A witness? Ooh, what did we tell you about leaving her a signpost? Do you think she puts Weird Girl Assistant on her resume? Probably. She probably will after this. Thief and Weird Girl Assistant. Also, why was she following me? I'm very curious about that. And supposedly she hasn't, like, stolen anything from me ever. Although I believe this takes place after the first case in this game. And there was a Yatagarasu card in my office. So I'm guessing maybe that wasn't her? Was that the old one? Someone claiming to be her? I don't know. We will figure it out eventually. Ah, the jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir.
Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. The pink Badger car. Is this the one that was taken out when it was muddy? I mean, we don't see any mud on the tires, but that could just be because we're not looking at it in detail yet. I don't know. I thought there was a witness here.
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
Mr. Edgeworth. Christmas really did come early. That's my best friend. Look at her! Look at her in her hat! She looks, my god. She's like, what, like 17 here at this point? My girl is becoming a real investigator. Look at her! That's my bestie. I love her so much. Honestly, Emma's probably one of my favorite characters in this entire series. I just love her personality. She's so real. She's very fun. I just love her. And I love the way she bullies Clavier. I love that so much because he deserves it. You are Miss Emma Skye, correct? And she gives this to Phoenix at some point, and there's a hidden camera in it. My neighbors heard me scream, stop. This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana mentioned! No way! Is this the only ever time Lana has been mentioned outside of Rise from the Ashes? Because I don't think she was mentioned at all in 4 through 6. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. I love this outfit! It's like kind of like a bridge between like her Apollo Justice outfit and her Rise from the Ashes outfit. Like you can see her, like she's like growing up, learning. I love it. I believe you're correct. Please mention Lana more, please.
I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. She's always happy to see you. Are you still studying abroad?
You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes, scientifically. I've been studying nonstop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist.
The light is still in her eyes. My poor girl, she has no idea what's coming.
But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
I see. Let's talk with the Kay. You look deep in thought. Care to share, Kay?
With all that's happened, I'm getting a little confused. For example, what that detective said earlier.
About how we must look for the witness at the stadium.
No, not that, the I'm always rooting for you bit. I was thinking how sweet that is. It's like you two are best friends.
Aww. I mean, I'm sure Gumshoe wants to be more than best friends, but... I think you're a little confused, alright, Kay. He's so mean.
If I have one of these, I can be a prosecutor too, right?
Oh, we saw this dialogue yesterday, right? Yeah, if you take the badge, you become a prosecutor. That's how it works. Oh, no one in the prosecutor's office wears their badges. Okay, so you're not just trying to be different. Nobody's like that. Interesting. I assume this is another Badger-mobile.
Yeah, but it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car.
Yes, this is the retina-searing pink model. Why is he like this? I love the way he speaks. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years.
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances?
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Skye. Nice to meet you.
I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday, and I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief.
great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. Psst. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do! Emma! That's her! Bestie! Look at my badge. This is a symbol of a prosecutor, right? But I don't think I've ever seen you wear it, though. Put on the badge for her, Miles, come on. Well, I'm not as enthusiastic about wearing it as you are with your pin badges.
I know, right? I mean, I really wanted to put even more on today, actually. Oh, hey, I like yours, Kay. Do you have any extras? Oh my god, friendship badges. Sorry, but there's only one of these in the world, and it's proof that I am a great thief.
Badger head. Oh my god, does she have a DS? Oh my god. This game was originally released on the DS, right? Oh my god, ES? That is such a cute phone.
Scientifically calculating and thinking critically about this. Then putting it in a way that transmits the feeling that I understand. Whew, done. She makes it sound like she knows what she's talking about, but she really has no idea.
Admittedly, I am slightly confused by what she just rattled off.
Seeing the blue badger sure brings back memories.
Yeah, I would. I wonder if she has thoughts about it. Yes, indeed.
I remember it like it was yesterday. That was really something, huh? The red-hot courtroom battle between the two of us.
I think you mean between Miles and Phoenix. Emma seems like the type to try to text someone via Excel. Man, I could see that. I don't think it was quite as dramatic as that. Well, that was your last case before Miles Edgeworth chooses death, so I would say it is kind of dramatic. Hey, Emma, can you do a luminol? I just want to see what dialogue I can get out of her. Probably not much. And this game came out after Apollo Justice, right? And I love that they used her original theme instead of the Apollo Justice theme, because she's still so young here. Sorry. My voice is gonna start getting raspy, I'm so sorry. So why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break.
With that rig in the back? What, this? The pink Badger car? Good question. Edgeworth calls it retina searing, and I agree. Hi, Devlin, how are you?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I just miss you.
And how exactly did you know I was here?
Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you.
Okay, Emma, alright. That can't be illegal.
This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and where you shine the special light on it, zing, the footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking.
Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. It hurts looking at it. Are you the witness? This was released after Apollo Justice? Oh my god, Google autofilled my search as Apollo punished Justice? Sounds about right. Poor guy has been punished in innumerable ways. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about?
Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said.
What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking.
So, let me guess. There's been a murder, right?
Yes, unfortunately. Oh no. I don't want to say Emma likes murder, but she did say, why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? So, murder just means she gets to play with her toys. I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go?
Good afternoon, Mukaru! Hello! How are you doing? Thanks for being here. You're gonna play Fallout New Vegas! No worries, have fun! I want to try a Fallout game. I've never played one, but I'm curious.
What's that off in the distance? Oh no.
Oh hey, it's the Pink Badger. Badger, get...
Tough love. Badger, 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 badger. Just what does she see in these silly things?
Very excited for Christmas! That's so fun! Do you have fun plans for today or tomorrow? I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. Can Gumshoe translate for us? I want to investigate everything first. I guess I can't investigate anything. Alright, let's get this music out of the way.
Going to your aunt's house both days. Ooh, have fun.
Oh no! Okay.
I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore.
Big contrast to my earlier reaction. Listen, even though that reaction, like, I don't really dislike her. It's just, you know, she's exhausting, and I feel Edgeworth's exhaustion into her, you know? And I haven't done her voice in, like, forever.
I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore.
You're the Wicked Witch of the witness stand. No! Why her? Why here? Why now? Me too, bestie. I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Oh, Wendy, stop.
Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you.
I recommend 3-4 New Vegas for Fallouts to start with. Okay, good to know. Are they all standalones then?
I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just gonna be direct.
I have a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare. Yeah, I can tolerate being kidnapped, bonked by a blue badger, and all this bullshit, learning about the Omegaverse. That's all fine, but as soon as you throw Wendy Oldbag into the mix, this is when it becomes unbearable. Any Game Before 3 is in a different style of game. Interesting.
So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that. Right now, I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie.
Are you actually hired here? Because there was a Pink Badger costume in the box. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman.
My name is Wendy Oldbag. Or you can call me Wendy or Granny, whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite.
What do you think about my badge? How dare you insult the badge? Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gabewater hotels the last time we met?
I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in where there aren't enough hands.
Oh my god, my voice.
But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls.
Bestie, what?
Mineral. Oh.
I'm not even gonna try to unpack what she just said. I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen.
You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth.
Kay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. Are you the witness?
Aren't you forgetting something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true. She is the witness.
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to see you witnessed someone being killed right before your very eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
The side eye?
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
I have my laptop, so I have chat muted, so I don't have to hear her. I don't blame you. I do not blame you at all. If they make a new Apollo game, I wonder who would voice him? Me. Hire me, please, Capcom. I can do the most normal guy voice.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end supposed to mean, Aji Poo? Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
My voice is still warming up. Ah! Ugh.
Hold it!
You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know. Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting?
Oh yes, that. Well...
Hold it!
You saw two men. Can you describe them for me?
They looked like your average Joes, completely uninterested and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful.
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not worked up over anyone except Phoenix Wright, and I'm not jealous. How do people still think this man is straight? Oh, the original video was someone who was behind the scenes, but then he got that treatment? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Huh.
I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them.
Hold it!
This doesn't seem consistent with the facts. There was a gunshot and the person fell. I don't see how, if this person was standing, they could be shot in one place and have the bullet go through their body at that angle. You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place?
Absolutely! That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go help the person that got shot? I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help.
Two men, one bullet. It's all consistent what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go in on your testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-centered, aren't we?
While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Edgeworth!
Yes.
So, about this new problem,
What is that giant grin on your face for?
do you want me to show you something really nice?
Oh my god, did you pickpocket her?
Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like.
What is that gadget you're holding?
What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief.
Ah, I should have known it would be worthless.
Hey! Ah, don't be like that. Ahem. What do you think now?
What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Oh. What is this? Are we in the Matrix?
This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I input into Little Thief.
Little Thief, that's cute. Little Thief, I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far.
Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to play my pets.
Robin Hood, Persona 5, I know.
But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see. Miss Oldbag said that two men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground.
Ah, so with this we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past.
See? So, what do you think?
I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days.
Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu.
Indeed.
Oh, but if there isn't enough information or something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony.
You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. If I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me. So you just let me know, okay?
We investigating.
What is this, some sort of new attraction?
What does Emma have to say about this?
This is amazing! Just feel the power of science!
According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right, but...
But if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction.
Huh? What? Where?
This is the real scene of the crime. There's something that's missing that should be here. There's something that's missing. I'm gonna go with this.
Take that!
Because the bullet wounds. Is that wrong? If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one?
Oh, I know what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right?
Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony.
Maggie Pooh, how can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar?
I'm not calling you a truther.
I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down. You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. I need to figure out how to do these voices without, like, straining myself. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Merry Christmas. It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Kay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer?
Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief.
She has a point. Oh, it's us. It looks like they broke the stage down.
I guess this means they're done for the day.
Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Oh my god, I'm standing on a dead body. Everyone is getting sick this holiday season, yeah. Like, I don't feel like I'm getting sick. I think it's just doing voices. Maybe I'm just like not doing them in a sustainable way, and I need to like warm up a bit. I don't know. Because I feel like the last two streams, my voice got strained pretty early, but then later as stream went on, it started to feel better. And I just need to find out how to do character voices again without like straining myself, really. Alright, why is there no blood? Stage was packed up. Is that all the information we have? Can I look at the gun itself? So you believe this gadget will provide us with the proof we need?
Yeah, of course. Pretty neat, huh? By inputting info like this, it can recreate the crime scene exactly as it was. Although, Little Thief was originally intended to be a training sim for heists.
A training sim for theory? I don't believe I can turn a deaf ear to that, Kay.
It's for practice! Practice! It's not like I've actually stolen anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of an investigation, so stop nitpicking.
Even if it is just practice, I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although admittedly, this device is rather useful in an investigation. So how am I supposed to use this to aid my investigation? Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time. And the dotted line are things that exist now but didn't in the past. Okay. I can present evidence, right? Oh wait, ooh, go back. Have family staying with me. One was basically sleeping for 2 days. Oh no, that's awful. Do I present evidence to Wendy? Okay, no. Or do I need to do a logic? Was it in- there's no blood because it was wrapped up? I don't know. Let's see if this does anything. Probably not. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. So where do I present the evidence? Do I present it to Kay? Or I guess am I not done investigating yet? Okay. Is that everything? Alright, so I have to do something now. But where the hell do I present things? Maybe I do just need to do something like this. It's probably not gonna do anything. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume?
So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume that there is a very good chance that he was. And if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes...
And Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground.
Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume.
You'd think it'd be pretty easy if we can find some footprints. But the problem is finding them since there doesn't seem to be any around.
Emma! Emma, help me!
This is amazing.
Footprint. Emma, how about that method you were talking about for finding footprints?
Oh, finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed.
Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything.
Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work.
Go, girly pop.
Hey, I found something. Look, right there.
I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right, here. Put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
I want to see Edgeworth with the glasses on. These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume.
Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest.
Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info.
Oh my god, why are my vocal cords blah? So the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention.
What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Is this the same thing? Short break.
So, does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
See? I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation.
From that, we must first find the contradiction in his testimony. Alright. 2 men. How could you tell it was a man if it was in a if they were in a costume?
Objection!
2 men? How did you know the gender of the 2 people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier?
Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense.
I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. A metaphor mention, no way!
The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for the hot shop VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap. can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up.
Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know? Not like when I was younger.
Oh my god. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it.
Okay. This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume.
The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. But Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. You may even find more info which should make an accurate sim.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you. Aw, it was nothing. I'm just glad that science and I could be of service.
Pretty amazing how I could see the footprints. So what's the secret behind that thing?
Oh, you want to know? Here, you can read the manual.
Very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints.
She can't seriously be trying to use the information to her advantage as the thief. Wait. Alright, that's not new. I mean, we have the stage thing. So... that woman's testimony is to be believed. The murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief?
Yes, if you please.
Okay.
Okay. So we gotta find out where this guy was actually standing. He's clipping! There was clearly
a contradiction here.
Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me.
I suppose in any case it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way. He was standing up. Entered through the abdomen and exited through the shoulder. Because I guess if he was standing up at an angle and shooting down, that would make sense, but if we're saying it still went up through the abdomen, it would make sense if it entered through the shoulder and exited through the abdomen if he was standing up there at an angle. Because it was a very real stage set up in this spot at that time.
Yeesh, I told you I got it! Do you feel the need to explain everything?
Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldback? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See? Now, let me update the info into the simulation.
Well, what have we here? Bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Hello, Wolfman. I'm going insane. Oh no, meaning of life is fun. I hope you're doing okay. How's it going? Oh, the way he slouches forward when he walks like a tough guy. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Just existing? Sometimes that's all we can do. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see, thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little Thief is not a toy.
You too. So, I'm having my brain rot season. Ooh, what are you brain rotting over? Did they really just reset up the stage? What the hell? And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Can you punch him, Kay?
Oh.
Now this is a recreation. So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Charlie is crying and barking. I don't know what he sees. Sorry if you could hear him crying there. I think he saw something outside and was like barking at it. Anyway, that gives me pre-cell style, no. Maybe a ghost? Who knows? Maybe there's somebody at our door, I don't know. Yeah, he did nothing wrong. He has never done anything wrong in his life, ever. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He is the most likely suspect we got, especially given the situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. Crow?
I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend.
Crow? She's Crow and Robin Hood? No way. No way. Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up.
Hold it!
Looks like we found the real crime scene first. Huh. Brag all you want, but we don't have all that free time, unlike the two of you.
You know what you remind me of? A dog licking his wounds as he whimpers home.
Get him, Kay! Oh, I guess I should be thankful for all the time you saved me. Ace Attorney Investigations is a P5 spin-off. Maybe. It very well could be. That's how we say thanks in my country. You're welcome. I hope he realizes we didn't do all of this for him. But I'm here now, so I'll be taking over. As I was saying, this is where the crime took place.
Hold it!
Lying in wait? How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here? Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements.
Objection!
And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper?
Not so fast!
You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. You have no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. He's right. The lack of a motive is a rather weak argument by itself. So the officer lay in wait on top of the stage.
Hold it!
So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but we still don't know why you chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own? Or maybe there's a completely different reason. What does it matter? Still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on that stage and shot the victim on the ground below. I think that's our contradiction based on the entry and exit wound, but
Hold it!
let's press for dialogue. So you honestly believe that what you're saying is what really occurred? You're the ones who came up with this scenario. Are you saying you doubt yourselves? Touché. Unfortunately, Agent Lang's conclusions do not contradict with our recreation.
Then does that mean it all went down just as he says?
No, not quite. I wonder if what he had recreated earlier was the whole truth. Entry point, lower right abdomen, exit point, right shoulder.
Objection!
I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
Huh? Well, why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. He has such good objection themes. Don't pout, girl.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
Oh, Well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. That is wild for it to go clean through like that. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim.
Then,
Yes, a recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above.
a clear contradiction.
Are discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. The killer and victim's locations. It was the other way around. The locations of the killer and the victim were wrong. Ah, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. If this is what happened, it'd also explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds.
But then, what about the footprints?
Since footprints don't lie, we can assume that the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try using that data instead.
Badger murder! Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Alright, I see there's an ad right now. I'm gonna take a quick little bathroom break while the ad is running. I will be back in a moment, and you can listen to some Sonic bangers.
We've got to make it real. We've got to make it real. We've got to make it real.
Hello. I'm back. Let's debate the wolf man again. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badgermobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The 3 tired tread marks are very telling. However, there are no treads, and the treads are the one that were. The treads were in front of an empty spot in the garage. Is the blue Badger-mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? There's literally a pink one right here.
Hold it!
The tire marks. Yes, the tire marks. One's there behind the stage. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on that blue Badger-mobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. Do you see any mud on these tires, my brother in Christ?
Hold it!
3 tire marks? I have to agree that the blue Badger-mobile has 3 tires. Of course, the only thing in this park that can make those marks is that roving shop.
Objection!
Are you forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto Badger-mobile as Agent Lang.
Go back!
Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2, but I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. Oh my god, buddy.
Hold it!
Of course, you have some sort of proof that it was all a lie, correct? Of course not. Brother!
Well, that was blunt.
But suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things, like its movements and its whereabouts.
Hold it!
So you still claim that the tire marks belonged to the blue Badger-mobile? Must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder.
Hold it!
Besides the blue Badger-mobile, there are other ways the body could have been moved.
Go back!
Recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the blue Badger-mobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof. I suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement? Absolutely.
Looks like the only thing that car was selling was death, not dreams.
Damn, that's deep. Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. The 3-tired tread marks are very telling. However, is the blue Badger-mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern?
Objection!
Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? This time. Oh god, this theme is so hype! Already the Allegro? Or like the remix? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' blue Badger-mobile. One look at the car would have told you so.
Take that!
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. Of course he would use the word dollop. If this car had come to the backstage and left those tire marks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Hey, I got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink Badger-mobile? Don't be ridiculous.
It's gotta be the proto Badger-mobile, because if these are the parking slots for each of them, it's gotta be the proto Badger-mobile that made them.
I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats.
Indeed, I believe you can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Proto Badger?
That's right. There's one more parking space inside that garage, and it proves the existence of a proto Badger-mobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this proto Badger-mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it.
Hey, did you hear something?
Huh? Is that Lance? Who the hell? Yeah, that's him. He's got the ears. Help me. What the hell?
Are you alright?
Oh my god, look at this duo. They look so scrunkly, the two of them. Father and daughter, the Scrimbles. Well, this is something. Looks like you found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was held in. He ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say, buddy. Calm down. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of the kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but one was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. Okay, the synchronization. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. What if the Hachi girl was one of the kidnappers? I don't know. Now, are you gonna get out of my crime scene or am I gonna have to get rough? Okay. Don't threaten me with a good time. Ugh. Again. You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you.
That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper?
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. Hey, be nice to Edgeworth. That's how you get them to like you. I'm not gonna get rough either of you up, I give you my word. No, fair maidens. Ugh, don't call them that, buddy. Yeah.
Fair maidens? Aw, you little rascal. You shall know the way into a woman's heart.
Anjid, hello. Hi, Echo, how are you? Did your payment come through yet? Langzy says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and the lady is young. Oh. I don't like that statement.
Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy smancy sayings.
You're at a party Christmas thing. Ooh, how's it going?
Let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth!
To be continued. Not yet, but my mom sent me 60 of it because she's annoyed too. Aww. That's so sweet of her. It's really good that she's on your side in all this. Alright.
Looks like we got the boot again.
With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy! Tell me it's true. Tell me you've really found my boy. You bought a P5R and SMT3. Let's go. Nice. Yes, Mr. Amano, we found him earlier in the stadium.
Then, my little Lance is unhurt?
He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
Poor Lance. That must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a...
The port being bad is kind of true. Is it just like the graphics or is it like buggy? Oh, I had to install a few mods. Oh no. What platform did you get it on? Was it the Steam version or was it on like a PlayStation? What is it, Kay? You look like you've stumbled upon some PC. Cause I want to play SMT3. I'm just trying to think about what the best place to play it without having to like get mods to fix it would be.
I'm kind of confused by all the different events going on. First, there's the kidnapping, and then the co-conspirators that end up in a murder. And Miss Soulbag saw the crucial moment, but you and Miss Soulbag are kinda...
We do not need to investigate further into that last statement. Disregarding the fact of who it came from, the witness's testimony was a mess. However, it did shed some light on the truth behind the case.
Well, let's keep investigating and see what other types of people we run into, shall we?
Alright. Oop. Anything to inspect? Is this the same dialogue as before? Good work, officer. The one that makes the game actually run at 60 FPS? Was that like the intended frame rate, or was one that makes the music actually high quality? Did the original game run at 60 FPS? Or was it always kind of at a slower frame rate?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I thought you wanted to talk with a Mr. Amato and Miss Pops?
I do. Perhaps I should start with them before I do anything else. Okay. Oh, 30 because it's a PS2. Okay, I figured. Yeah. Badge. Ah. Saying that's a badge reminds me of Manfred. I did this already. Fuck Manfred Von Karma. All my homies hate Manfred Von Karma. The cutscenes are ripped straight from the PS2. Same crappy quality. So it's literally just like a direct port without any, like, enhancements for modern consoles. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Does he know that Oliver was one of the kidnappers? Oh, that's right. I must have yet to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police have finished with him. Viola? Viola? As in, like, Viola Cadaverini? Tenderlander Loan Company! No way! Also, wait, didn't that girl she kinda wore a similar dress to Viola, didn't she? Yeah, Lauren Pops. I swear to God, she's wearing the same dress as Viola. They added the ability to pick skills in Fusion? Okay. And voice acting? Okay, that's good at least. And better graphics? Okay. So it's just kinda like a visual thing, really, that's like the only thing kinda like weighing it down, I guess? Because if it's just like a lower frame rate and like a little bit of crappiness or whatever, I mean, if it's a PS2 game, I could like deal with that. I could cope with that. Oh, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know? It's playable without mods, it's just better with mods. Okay. I'm wondering if that might look into that, because I kind of wish that I got mods for Final Fantasy VII when I played it. I kind of wish I got like a 60 FPS mod for that one, because it felt a bit, in battles in particular, it felt a bit slow and janky at times. So I'll have to see if it's worth getting mods for Final Fantasy IX when I play that. It's almost Christmas! Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Hi Eber, how are you? One day to Firefly and Fugue, yes! Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? This is freaky. This smeared ink. It's a very simple love letter. Chris just thought it could steal Firefly's thunder.
Oh hey, let me see. That's really weird. It's from a loan company, Tenderlander. Looks more like a collection bill to me.
Alright. Yeah, Viola wore like the same kind of dress, didn't she? Minus the apron. Do you know what this is? It's a prosecutor's badge. I'm not a bad person and I'm not out to seduce you. Come now, won't you talk?
No, you're showing that to me to lord over me with how much authority you have. I will not be bullied. You should be ashamed of yourself, you evil man.
How should I repent in order for this woman to talk to me?
He loves me, he loves me not. He loves me, he loves me not. Aw, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose if they were me, then...
I believe you said that you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either? I mean, because... This isn't just any ordinary ring.
It's a candy ring, isn't it?
It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Oh, it's so wonderful.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? Man. Maybe no worries. Yeah, girlie's got a ring pop. Edgeworth's not having eyes, yeah. His main thing is Phoenix, exactly. Why do people, like, take one look at this man and tell me that he is heterosexual? You can't do it. Why does everybody think that?
So, which is it? Have you guys decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided?
Decided. Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know?
My father used to work for Mr. Amano, and so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud.
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano Group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company.
This horse does not have wings.
You had me there for a second. Now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago.
10 years ago! 10 years ago mention. I think I need to add this to my 10 years ago game collection.
About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again.
What if Oliver's her father? I don't know.
I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live!
Girlie, are you okay? About this incident.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition.
She's a kidnapper, isn't she? Because one of them was a woman. It's definitely not Old Bag. It's definitely not Emma. Probably not Sheena. Because, you know, probably a recurring character throughout this game.
I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. Blush. Ugh, she started fantasizing again. So, what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We've already established there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. Isolation room, where... a place we were held as prisoners.
Hold it! Don't let me in with you.
I was thinking of the one where Lance was held.
I can't allow you to slander my good name as a great thief by saying I was captured.
She didn't have her fun juice yet! Not being able to escape from somewhere qualifies you as a caged bird, Kay.
Besides, we checked that place out pretty well when we were there, remember? Don't you think it'd be an even better idea to check somewhere else?
Perhaps you are right. Okay, I guess the hideout are the... yeah. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout.
But we're still not allowed in, remember?
Iten Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking the officer over there to let us in. Isolation room. That's where the kidnapping victims were held. I don't absolutely need Lingsha or Fugue, but they'd be a nice pick. I'm hoping I can get Fugue, because my break team is struggling. I want to have a good break team, but I'm using Gwyneth as the fourth member of my break team, and one, she's super squishy, so she's always the first to die, and two, she doesn't really provide, like, break buffs. I mean, she increases damage taken, which is good, but more break buffs would be ideal. Does Zero Escape have an isolation room? I mean, I guess every escape room could be like an isolation room? I don't know. It's possible. Jake, hello! How are you? Happy almost Christmas. How's it going? How are you? How are you doing? Hold on, let me get a shout out for you. How has the past 24 hours been since meeting Akechi? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Happy almost Christmas and happy Akechi Day! Yes! Akechi is here. He says hi. Hello. Where have I heard such redundancy before? My life is different. I'm changed. Real. I mean, they do say life will change in that game. Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir? Roger, sir. That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. Yeah, I was hoping it would be Detective Gumshoe helping me out. Man, he loves Eddie so much. I love my little peasant boy! Yes! Peasant boy, classic. And I couldn't refuse a request from him.
Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? That's his real name. So Colin Deveray is his real name. Dominant hand right. Okay, that seems important. Penitent prison. Is that like penitent? Penitent prison. Penitent prison. The penitent atones for their sins. Oh, Yaksha, you'll eat pizza. I hope the pizza is good. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penitent prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. His daughter is gonna be Lauren, isn't she? Lauren is either the killer, or his daughter, or both.
But the name here says Colin Deveray.
Very clever, coming up with a new name that's just an anagram of his real name. That's the name is the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Deveray was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago, mentioned! 10 years!
What? Then what was he doing here?
Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon.
Now, I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
I got words.
I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? There always is, Edgeworth. These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then, the door's been wide open, sir. Alright, before I forget, I want to read through these. Is it just that? Okay. His wife and sole daughter. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help him break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. Keys, coffee, trading post, mirror, photo rally. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed.
Well, you were tied up for a while in the room next door.
Kay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Looks like one of those random rooms in Zero Escape. It really does. Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state.
Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away.
I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. I already played all the Zero Escape games, and I honestly don't care to replay any of them. I mean, I could replay 999, but I'm not replaying VLR or Zero Time Dilemma. I still need to play Nirvana Initiative, AI Nirvana Initiative, because that is also by the same creator as Zero Escape, sequel to AI The Somnium Files. I hope Sigma has a good Christmas.
Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Were they planning to repair it? Oh, you're playing Somnium right now? That's so exciting! How many times have you wanted to kick Date down the stairs? Because I think about it every day. A sign advertising the photo rally, something I have absolutely no interest in.
Yeah, but I do. And I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family. You'll see.
Date is so Mishima coded. Stop. Listen. I think one of the biggest ways to advertise Somnium, I've been playing for like 7 months. Valid. She definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. I once saw somebody like, I love that everybody who's played Somnium like explains that like, they can vouch for this. Like, one of the biggest advertisements for that game is that it gives you a new coping mechanism for when you're feeling stressed or upset or anything. Just imagine Date experiencing cartoon violence. Like, imagine him falling down a flight of stairs or slipping on a banana peel or an anvil falling on his head, and you will immediately feel better. This has worked for me. This has worked for many other people. It's incredible. And I think I remember even like in August, like Spike Chunsoft did like a birthday tweet for him, and like they were like, "Happy birthday, Date, what is he getting for his birthday?" And like all like the quote retweets were something like a swift kick in the balls or like an anvil to the head, and I love that. Just stopped at a huge moment in the story. That's exciting. Let's inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I wonder what this key is to.
You got me.
It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. It probably opens the latch.
That's it. This must be the key for one of those trapdoors.
That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it.
Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one?
I am not having this conversation with you. Coffee. Cheap styrofoam cups.
Looks like only 3 cups were used.
It's poured today. Is it hot? Chair. Free coffee! You have to be properly fueled before you kidnap somebody. Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they are probably used by the kidnappers.
There are 3 chairs set around the table.
Okay, 3 coffee cups, 3 chairs. Are there 3 kidnappers? Unless Lance is one of the kidnappers, you know. Weird theory, but you know, stranger things have happened. What if Lance is actually the 3rd conspirator? Okay, I think I'm onto something here. Ernest did say that, like, he hasn't heard from his son in a long time, and they seem, like, somewhat estranged. Lance is the 3rd conspirator. He pretended to be kidnapped. I was in ad, sorry if I missed you saying, no worries, it is all good. I'm just kind of speculating. The pot's gonna crack? Oh boy. I think there are 3 conspirators. Maybe Lance faked his kidnapping to try to get like $1 million from his father, the ransom money. But then something went wrong, you know, one of the kidnappers betrayed everybody. Something along those lines. And I wonder if Lance, Oliver, and Lauren, what if it was the 3 of them all in on it, trying to get money out of Ernest? That's my theory. A poster of Gatewaterland is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewaterland has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Is that every suspicious-looking nook and cranny? Yes, it is. Door. Beyond this door
Is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you.
must you keep reminding me?
But it's the room where I got to see your awesome face.
See, I love Kay so much. She is literally me. She hates the Blue Badger, and she loves seeing Miles in misery. She's me. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. This must be where they dispose of an old and worn out costumes.
That's so sad.
It would seem they throw the costumes away in pieces. Why is there a hole in that one? Who makes Ace Attorney? It's published by Capcom. Shu Takumi was the original creator of the series, and he doesn't work on the series anymore. Ace Attorney 5 and 6 were not written by him, which is very visible in the writing in those games. But he's the original creator, but Capcom publishes them. Welcome back, Echo. How are you?
Oh, they have barrels like these just outside.
Yes, and?
Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them?
There's an expectant gleam in her eyes, and I'm about to dash. Man, Edgeworth, why are you like this? Key. Hole. What have we here?
Looks like a sword, a broken sword.
Is that the one that attacked me? Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own.
That's true.
Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it on or used for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. Is that the one that the badger that walloped me used? I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Alright, now we have this. You know, Capcom was such a huge fan of me, they even gave me an XP into their games! Oh yeah, Resident Evil! I forgot that Capcom made them too. I should expand my Capcom repertoire. I think this is the only Capcom series that I've ever played, actually. My brother keeps telling me to try Monster Hunter. Maybe one day. They publish and develop them too. Ooh, cool.
Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too.
It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. Unlike Sega, who just publishes. Monster Hunter, my beloved. I remember seeing a while ago, Monster Hunter World was on sale. I think that's a good one to start with, right? Maybe it's on sale right now? God, more stuff to get during this sale.
I know that.
The door leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Oh. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Well, we got the sword already. The ladder. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Monster Hunter World or Rise are good starter games? Okay. I love Resident Evil more than 99% of things? Ooh. 2 and 4 are like the good ones to start with, right? Or am I wrong? Be careful of where you step, Kay.
I only fell into that other opening once, you know. That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up.
I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force.
Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent.
But how is that possible after what that officer told us?
Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked.
So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. Was the sword propping, or like keeping the door shut? I don't know. I would say, or 1. Technically RE0 is first, then 1, 2, and 3 take place simultaneously, rest are just number order. Okay. Can we do logic? Costume pieces, broken sword prop. Well, 3 cups and 3 chairs. 3 kidnappers. Or 3 conspirators. And Lance was probably one of them. The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, this is case 3. The number of missing costumes is also 3.
Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers.
Charlie's barking again. What if it was Lance that attacked me? And he was either if he was the proto badger, then he would have attacked me. Somebody attacked me as the proto badger, then there was the bad badger. I don't know. I love modding RE games, so many meme mods, nice. Something isn't adding up, literally. Is it possible there is a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? Or that he is? It's almost Christmas! Yes, he definitely wants, he definitely wants food. ever since, for the past month since Cooper's been gone, his eating habits have changed a lot. Like with Cooper, you know, he would always eat like as soon as his food was put down. And he's a beagle too. Beagles are normally like very like food hungry. Like they will eat as soon as you put down their food. But since, there he goes again. But since Cooper has been gone, Charlie will just let his food sit out now. Like he will like sort of pick at it like later in the day, or like he doesn't eat like as soon as we put it out. Like he wants like food like from us. Like he wants scraps that like he'll like beg a lot for that. We don't know if he's just like bored with his food, or like if it's like an emotional thing, or if that's how he always would have been, but like Cooper being there made him protective of his food and therefore just eat it right away. The new normal, I guess, is him just kind of like not eating his food right away. It's a very odd though, again, because he is a beagle, and beagles are definitely quite greedy dogs when it comes to food. But, you know, it's just a new normal. BRB again, no worries. Hatsune Miku on Resident Evil? No way. It's a bit strange the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One like the pristine door lock, and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time.
But the policeman outside said it took 10 men to get it open.
A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this.
Oh, you mean?
If not too intrusive, no worries. He had a bad back. He had back issues earlier in the year. Earlier in the year, he had a bulging disc. We were able to treat it with medication, and he was fine for a while, but last month it got, like, really bad just out of nowhere. The vet thinks the disc ruptured in his spine and damaged his spinal cord, because he was suddenly, like, paralyzed from, like, the waist down. Like, he couldn't move his back legs, he couldn't control his bladder. He just, like, could not move at all, and he was in a lot of pain. And we had the option to get surgery, but there was only, like, a 50-50 shot of, like, that providing any actual improvement. And, like, we did consider, you know, we could get a cart for him. Like, we definitely could do that, but just the lack of, like, control over, like, bladder function and everything was very concerning, and, like, would just not be, he would just probably be miserable a lot, and it was a tough decision, but yeah. It just kind of came out of nowhere, so it kind of, like, blindsided all of us, but we're okay now. Yeah. It was used to jam the door. Kind of sounds like what my aunt's dog went through. He kind of recovered oh, I'm glad that he got a little better. That's great. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed?
So that's how the sword broke.
I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Ah! Jump scare! What is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? I shouldn't give him... Maybe I shouldn't give him the Mickey voice, since I gave that to, Mike Meekins. I'll try to do, like, an old-timey, like, radio and... I don't know. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing, suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We Badgers also make use of it in our duties.
Look, why don't you get out of there first and we'll talk, okay?
Are you the one that greeted me at the entrance, or the one that walloped me, or both? I beg your pardon, miss.
Proto Badger get? Alright, only one more to go.
What are you getting all excited about?
Did you forget? The photo rally, duh! See, look! Now all I have to do is get a picture of the Bad Badger and I'm done.
Ah, yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. What? It's gone, but where did it go to? What happened? What's wrong? A Bad Badger costume is missing, sir.
Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it.
Heard about how they were stolen. But they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. Well, there was a Bad Badger head there. What did you mean by a Bad Badger costume is missing? Just what I said, sir. We are 1 badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times.
Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park,
The other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room.
huh? What do you mean?
Normally, we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. That, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's a stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Oh, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume.
Then doesn't it make near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger?
Personally, I can't believe it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? All this basically means is that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total.
Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh?
Recall the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean?
The fact that there is a pink one still there. And if you had 4 people and you wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another Bad Badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 Bad Badger costumes, but the question is why? The second Bad Badger costume, I believe it may be closer at hand than we think.
What do you mean?
It's all messed up in here, isn't it? That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants? What if there's blood on the inside and it's the one that, Colin Deveray was wearing when he was shot?
Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look.
As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume.
Well, minus the head.
The head we probably found in the room, right? Every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Chair. There are 3 folding chairs on this side. Can't say they were arranged nearly as nicely as their siblings to the right.
You think so? I think they're just fine, like a bunch of used chairs ought to be.
Yes, it's ketchup and strawberry jam, exactly. He was eating in costume, which you should never do. That was one of the big rules, like, that we all broke during, like, dance recitals and, like, high school theater. Don't eat in costume, because if you get food on your costume, then you're fucked. But everybody did it regardless, because you gotta eat during the show. It's a lot of work.
Hey, don't slander and sigh at me all in one shot.
Unused folding chairs leaned against the wall in their folded state. The ones over by the table probably came from this stack. Pants. I wonder why this Bad Badger costume's right hand is torn up like that.
Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the Blue Badger? I always knew the Blue Badger was one ferocious beast.
I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that, Kay.
Oh look, its hand is hurt.
It looks more like something was ripped off of it. Like the gun. Does the Bad Badger use a real gun? Does it actually? Is this where it comes into play? A vile criminal with a gun. They really use real guns in this amusement park as props. God damn it. Urethra! I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Me, when either— is there like actually like a real gun like sewn into the costume for the Bad Badger? What the fuck is going on here? Yes, that's why you eat peanuts and mini pretzels. Real. I mean, most of the time when we did eat in costume, it was just like snacks like that, so it wasn't like super messy. Like the worst that could get on us was crumbs. Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be.
Oh, the gun!
Precisely. The Bad Badger is designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However... You there. Did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? Oh, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. That's such a shitty design. That's like... Why would you literally like sew a gun into it? Why can't you not just like pick up a prop gun, unless it's hard to like pick things up and hold them in the costume? But to like sew an actual gun in there? What? A great mascot to have around a theme park. A gun-wielding badger. Real. Better than a gun-wielding hedgehog. I'm very shadow-pilled right now, okay? Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is of course not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. It's the Wild West out there, boy. I mean, we are technically in the Wild West quarter of the park, so you're not far off. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. Could it fire real bullets if loaded with them, though? It seems that our kidnapper is also at a need for the model gun, my dear costumed friend. I think we're about done with this room.
So what's next?
Well, we found a few answers. But there were still a few things left that we had to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Hi, Gummy. Don't be forcibly removed from me again. Did someone die to a fake gun shooting blanks, like in real life? I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. I don't know. I don't know. You gotta hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? I found the Blue Badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What?
Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo! That's why you gotta come down to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before the Wolf Boy does, sir. Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna finish this case today. Ooh. Where's the costume? Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. It's the wings. That is a Pegasus pendant. It's matching sets of a Pegasus, isn't it? We got the horse and then the wing. Haunts and wing.
Was it out here in the open all along?
No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there, just like a Pokemon. A wild blue badger appeared. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. And let's get down to it. Every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I will look at the pendant last. I have to look at everything else. I always look at the obviously suspicious things last, because I want to get all of the dialogue. Yes, catch it! Get your Pokeballs out! This headpiece. This must be the Blue Badger Officer Meekins crossed paths with. Yeah, the Proto Badger is Porygon. The Blue Badger is like Porygon 2. Bad Badger is like Porygon Z with a gun. And Pink Badger is like Nidoran female. I don't know. Ooh, the nerve of someone throwing a Blue Badger away like this. I worked so hard to create this character. It's like my baby. Gumshoe is mother. How could someone do this, sir? How? Aww. I do feel bad for him. Detective, how about channeling your anger towards finding the culprits? Good idea. Oh, wait until I get my hands on. So, who are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Why don't you try figuring out yourself for a change? Do your goddamn job.
It's the Blue Badger's body section. What a waste.
How so?
Going through all the trouble to steal this costume only to throw it away in the end. A real thief wouldn't do such a thing. Nope, no way.
Gumfuck created the Badger? He did. Well, not the original one. He didn't make the Proto Badger. That was some other cop in the first game. But by the time Rise from the Ashes came out, Gumshoe had created like this design of the Blue Badger. Yeah, so he didn't make Proto Badger, but he made this specific one. How is he still poor? Edgeworth. That's why. He should get like commissions and royalties from the way the mascot is being used so much. Give my boy his money, he deserves it. I wouldn't think a real thief would steal something so gaudy to begin with. What do we have here?
Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too.
Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Order right there. Oh, is it Lang? Oh my god. Oh, he's arrested. Is he still in handcuffs? Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? I explained how Eddie's looking loaded, yeah. And in this series in particular, the prosecutors make the big bucks, and defense attorneys get diddly squat. A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren D.
Lauren. Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this.
Mm-hmm. Lauren, her name is Lauren Deveray, yep.
Hi.
Yeah, she's the daughter of Colin Deveray, the long-lost daughter, and one of the kidnappers. And y'all, the 3 of you, joined to extort money from Ernest. We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. Oh, wait.
No, you don't understand.
Oh, wait. Okay, if Lang is making this accusation, then I'm guessing it's wrong. I don't know. Lolly, I can't believe you're one of my kidnappers.
Lance. You're kidding. Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers?
Alright, I guess we're gonna have to disprove this. Oh, never mind.
Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage.
Unless she's being coerced. So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. I'm still sticking with my theory. It was the 3 of them trying to extort Ernest. Hey guys, case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady. Again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time? Were you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. The country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. What you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon?
No, 'cause that's her Pops.
Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. If it wasn't her, then it would have to be Lance if my theory is correct, right? Look at you, so sure of yourself. We got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops.
Yes?
Or is she Pops because she has a lollipop? Oh. Lauren Pops? Lollipops? Want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough?
Girlie! Don't cut your hair, come on! It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? Is Lance threatening you? I've had a change of heart. Oh my god, another Persona 5 reference? I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as a losing mutt. Alright, you heard me? Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We know that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
There, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you had the guts to admit what you done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession.
Hold it!
How well did you know the victim?
I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house.
Did you know that was your father? A few times, that's it.
Yes.
If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other.
But if you hardly ever talked, then how could he trust you not to steal his plan?
That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning. Which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena? Yes. However, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself. Ah, I bet he didn't see that one coming. You didn't see it coming? Another Persona 5 reference? Wow, this really is just Persona 5.
Hold it!
You knew? How did you know something like that?
Oh no, what should I do?
Kay, what's wrong with her now?
Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way? Oh, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you'll always be unhappy. Or maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare.
Oh my god. Do I really inspire that kind of frothing desire from the female masses? Mind your own business, Kay. Now then, Miss Pops, let's continue with your testimony.
Oh, yes, of course.
Hold it!
Why did you believe that?
Anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same. I bet Lance is that old man's greatest treasure.
Treasure, Persona 5. I suppose he would be to a doting father like Mr. Amano. But didn't Mr. Amano literally say they haven't been in contact for a while, or like that he disappeared? Hiccup. Not that there was like a big argument or anything, but just that he hasn't been around lately.
I always figured that was it too, and I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because your dad's... I got this pendant from my father. And I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms riding on the back of Pegasus.
That pendant. She must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus.
Hold it!
Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself?
Well, first we captured Lance. Ooh, how did you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. And here I thought you knew how to steal people away.
Kay, don't. I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge.
Sorry, I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but...
Hold it!
Why do you think he did?
I have no idea. But maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops.
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? We're gonna object, yeah. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
But why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money.
Hold it!
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence.
Why are you showing this to me?
So what about the pendant? Long, this piece of evidence shows who you really are.
Take that!
Oh, never mind. I thought I had the name on it. Okay, never mind. Okay. The horse pendant, I was going with this because, you know, daughter. Alright, if that's not it, then what is? Is it the fact that he's wearing it?
Take that!
Alright, never mind. So if it's not this... Oh, is it just the other pendant itself? Okay. Kay Faraday.
That way, even if you just sounded it out, it'd still say my name, Kay Faraday.
M. Edgeworth. M.E. Who would have thought this little pendant could stir up such a strange conversation? What is this? What dialogue do we get from the front? It's a pendant in the shape of a pair of wings. It has a rather nice aesthetic to it.
Hey, nice to see that even you can appreciate its beauty. Things made of platinum and silver tend to have a nice feeling about them, you know?
I was only talking about its shape, Kay.
Oh, is that what you were talking about? But, you know, if we're talking about wing shapes, I think the brooch on my scarf is way cooler.
But that's not made of platinum silver, is it?
It's handmade, okay? I'm so sorry that it's not made of the expensive stuff.
She made that by herself. Oh my gosh, she's so talented.
Yeah, she is so talented.
Take that!
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right. They're the same color, and they're even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one.
Huh?
Shall we give it a try?
Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
She didn't even know. You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
No, that can't be.
So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well. I'll show you with this evidence. All right. This one now. Right? Yeah. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Debray, and the name that is etched on this horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what was written in Mr. Debray's dossier. What I really wanted to point out was this. Daughter!
Take that!
Mr. Debray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
That's a lie. That person was not my father.
He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? You're thinking as much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. Alright, buddy. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that either one didn't know their true relationship, right?
You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter?
That's right. As one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Okay. Is Edgeworth a defense attorney? No, he's still a prosecutor. He's just, doing his own investigations. We're not in a courtroom, for this, which is interesting. He's basically playing detective here, and we're doing debates outside of the courtroom.
Hold it!
Precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter?
Knuckle back!
I've seen a lot of things in my travels. And I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. Franzi and Manfred. Aww.
Hold it!
You think they knew? Ah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend they did it. You're literally like speaking for her, dude. Shut the fuck up. Because he was on the lam? You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore...
Hold it!
One is a butler and one is the friend of the son, you mean? Probably thought it was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course.
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles as well.
Hold it!
Oops, I tabbed out almost. I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Give me a minute, buddy, I'm hearing ya out. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one.
You better hurry up and do something or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad.
I know, but first things first. Is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Something to indicate that they didn't actually know. He's just a defense attorney cosplaying. I guess we technically are, in a sense. Like, we're trying to convince this other guy that this suspect is innocent. So something to indicate that maybe they didn't know? What if it's just the fact that he was in a costume? Like, she wouldn't know what he looked like. But he's talking about planning it out beforehand, right?
Objection!
Yeah, I didn't think that was it. Don't insult the courts.
Hold it!
Hmm. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. What if this is it?
Objection!
Fuck! Alright, I'm starting to get a little cooked. I'm just humiliating Edgeworth here. I don't think he's ever seeing straight Lang. Plus, you're literally flirting with him. You have no room to talk. Alright. Something to, like, prove that, like, Lauren didn't recognize that that was her father. That's what we're doing, right?
Hold it!
Hmm.
Hold it! Hold it!
I mean, it doesn't have Deacon. She only knew him as Deacon, right?
Objection!
Oh, fuck. I'm not gonna humiliate Edgeworth anymore. I can't... They didn't reunite. This indicates that they didn't reunite.
Objection!
Fuck! Almost Christmas means Ekans spelled backwards is snake. So true back. Hello, how are you doing? I'm trying to think through this one. Something that they indicate that they did not knowingly commit this crime as father and daughter.
大丈夫でしょ。だって君弱いもん。
Hi Gojo. How are you? He was likely wearing a costume. I mean, we did already use this evidence, so I don't know if we're gonna use it again. Also, dominant hand right seems important. This is in the right hand. I don't know.
Objection!
Oh my god. I am a little bit stumped. I'm not the first one that? Oh my god, somebody else had that today? Nice. Alright.
Hold it! Hold it!
I'm a little stumped. this from? Was she pretending to be Viola? Because she did dress like her. I don't know. I'm a tiny bit stumped. I mean... Did I do the wings on this one yet? I mean, hers just says D.
Objection!
Like, they don't have the same last name on them, actually. Oh my god. I wrote this earlier, can't remember what it is for the life of me. This is a tricky one. He was wearing a costume. She didn't know who it was.
Objection!
Oh my god. This is tricky. I did this one on this one already, right? This statement?
Objection!
Fuck! What if it's actually the third statement? They both... The reunited pair... Oh, I think I did this one already. He did... We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Yet to show up goes against reunited, right? Showing that he was not there?
Objection!
And yet that's not it.
Objection!
Alright. It's probably gonna be different evidence that I haven't even used yet.
Objection!
Alright, I'm... Alright. Alright. I have a croissant question, just yes or no only. Is this statement here, but isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? Is this the statement that I need to present evidence to? Just yes or no. Don't tell me what evidence, I just want to know if this is the right statement. No? Okay, it's not this statement. Thank you. Meetings.
Objection!
I don't even know, man. I'm... brain... Alright. What if they're actually...
Objection!
Yeah, I was like... yeah. Holy shit. Alright. It's probably either 3 or 4. It's either gonna be no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. Why the House of Amano? I mean, this one has the name Lance Amano on it. Are they with Tenderlender? I don't, that was a stretch, I know. Holy shit. Alright, it was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano, and the two of them made good use of their meanings to plan this little kidnapping. I don't have anything in my evidence. I do have something in my evidence that points to 3 kidnappers. Is this it?
Objection!
See, it was misleading me about, like, did they commit this crime knowing that they were father and daughter? And that's what made me think, like, that I had to present evidence relating to that. This game was trying to trip me up there. A little misdirection, huh? This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. And what kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3? Abaddon! Hello, how are you? Full costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. You found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. How am I doing? Pretty good. Having a good almost Christmas. The murder mystery game tried to trick me? No way! We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping, probably Lance. Ew. The sweat, he looks like he's melting. Ew. That always kind of like weirds me out. You know, like sometimes like animated characters, like the sweat is like the same color as their skin. Like it kind of blends in. I guess it's hard to draw like clear, you know? But it's like they're melting and it's weird. Merry Christmas to you as well. The brains behind the kidnapping.
Take that!
Lance Amano? I'll see another in AI2 that looks horrendous. A sweating spray. Oh god, I'm scared. It's his foundation. Yeah, he's sweating so much that his foundation is melting off. Yeah. The sweat drops in investigations is something else. Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us? He needed money to pay off Tenderlender, and he was gonna extort his father. The faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. No, I only saw 2 people. I don't know what kind of voice to give him. This guy was being held hostage, just possibly couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes, about when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. It really was a prank phone call, you know, like, help father, I've been kidnapped, I need money. It really was one of those scam calls. Except it was actually him speaking. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? Oh, I really don't remember much anymore, honest. Felt a twinge in my shoulder just now. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard the rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed. It was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. It was just a prank, bro. I mean, Papa. Through the underground passageway, I presume. Look at him side-eyeing him. Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. Ah, how can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor and because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. should they be interrupted to be oh my god, I can't read. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There is a sticking point in Lence's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little.
Hold it!
Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. And where were you when you experienced this calm? Our family garden, of course. Where else could it have been?
Well, he's angry.
Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince. I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. I feel like I need to give him better. Should I go for like the,
He was out taking a walk, just shake off the morning blah.
like that Mishima voice? Words are very hard. Most failed Nepo babies got the outright not murder. Stop.
And then out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth.
You didn't see your attacker?
They must have used some drug to knock me out. But before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already, all tied up.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room with the kidnapper's hideout, correct?
Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape.
Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers?
They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely two people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared. I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move.
Hold it!
The kidnappers disappeared.
The room fell into a sudden silence. I have been left behind like an unwanted mutt.
What do you mean by unwanted mutt? Did Lang teach you that phrase?
What a pointless question. It's not like he's gonna tell you anything new, you know. It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them, too.
You may look refined on the outside. Look at the wind.
But it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well.
Hold it!
Then those cuffs on your wrists. I suppose you are still cuffed in that case.
I am well aware of how I am chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this.
He's very pretentious.
Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner.
Oh my god, he's insufferable.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape?
I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked.
Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. You say the door was locked? Not true. I'm gonna press for dialogue.
Hold it!
Should've just asked for the money instead. I mean, it sounds like they haven't really been in contact recently. I don't know. By underground passageway, you mean the one the staff uses to travel unnoticed?
I suppose that's what it's for, but I didn't run into any staff members on my way out. And once I was up top, I was busy trying to find a member of the police.
And that is when you found us congregated at the stadium, I suppose. Let me ask you then, how did you get a hold of the key to the underground door?
Oh, it was easy. It was hanging right there in the room on the wall.
I do recall a key hanging on the wall right beside the table.
Boy, does that bring back memories of our situation and how we made our escape.
Indeed, and although the door on the floor of our room led to an underground room, the door on the floor of the room next door had a secret passageway.
A secret passageway under a theme park? Ooh, that just sounds like so much fun.
It was not locked.
Objection!
You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? Oh my god. Is he like Simon Blackquill before Simon Blackquill was a thing in terms of like the handcuffs? Although, where did those handcuffs come from? Was there like a spare pair? Although once Simon breaks out, he is out. He is free. He is loose. We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open. Right, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Yeah, we are in a cop-themed theme park, so maybe they're just prop handcuffs. What is that, a sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Actually... Yeah, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive, what else? You were literally saying earlier that a motive doesn't matter when it came to Meekins, right? Do you honestly think an uptight, upright, pure boy like him hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself? I do. Actually, if you would take a look at this motherfucking love letter. To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Oh my god, does he like slip out of the handcuffs and then like put them back on?
Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh?
Alright, I give up. I abducted myself.
Lance!
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, but now, that dream is over.
Oh, Lance!
Then, you are giving yourself up?
Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back.
He turned on you?
Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money, that's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume.
That would mean the person Officer Meekins saw was Miss Pops.
Right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on a Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it! That person was not my father! Because if he was, I just killed my own father!
Lolly, then it really was you?
That man is not my father. Because at the stadium, there was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. But that badger pointed its gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life.
Oh boy. I think the big picture's finally coming into focus, don't you?
Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening.
You killed this man, didn't you?
If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was?
If what she says is true...
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
She's protecting Lance, isn't she? You'll be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves.
Huh? Oh, what's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. Poor girlie.
Hold it!
Please calm down and let's slowly talk through this.
But
All you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. Can you do that for me?
Oh, alright. So, at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcases with the $1 million in it.
Wait, I've read that already. A bad badger.
Hold it!
That was the ransom money, wasn't it?
Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance had told me.
And what did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money, and about how he had a gun.
Hold it!
It's a fake gun. Was Lance trying to manipulate her into murdering? Oh my god. It was the fake gun, the model gun. Lance, you slimy son of a bitch. Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought.
Did she, can I go back far enough? Okay. I forget which costume, which costume Lance was wearing. Yeah, she was in a blue badger costume. And Lance... Miss Pops. Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear the last statement one more time?
Yes, of course.
And his left hand, there we go. He was right-handed. There's where the right-handed comes into play.
Hold it!
I just want to press for dialogue. And you felt that your life was in danger, correct?
Yes, I'm about to die, I thought.
And here I was thinking, it's good that I pressed. I mean, I always press for dialogue, but it's a fake gun. The bad badger pointed a fake gun at you. But also, wonder why this would be so conspicuous on the dossier if it was not relevant.
Hold it!
You shot Mr. Deacon?
Miss Pops? Yes, I shot him.
And that, as they say, is that. Agent Lang, Miss Pops is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony yet. You're gonna continue questioning her? What a waste of time. Miss Pops, if you please.
All right.
Hold it!
Did you take off immediately following the gunshot?
Yes,
And you didn't attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot?
I was scared. I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Poor Miss Pops. What'll become of her, Mr. Edgeworth?
She seems to be telling the truth regarding what happened at the stadium. However, I don't believe it to be absolutely correct. Listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see.
Objection!
I've had here a dossier on your Good news, girly pop! The man you murdered was not your father! I still don't think she did. I still think Lance is... yeah.
Then,
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Did she shoot Lance?
Not so fast!
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. That badge was a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held a real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? And again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it. Oh! Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier. According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops? You had the Bad Badger head on. We found a lone Bad Badger head, yep. And the isolation room. It was a blue badger body and a Bad Badger head, wasn't it?
And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face.
If that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger. Oh yeah, it actually was a full Bad Badger costume, because the one we found was like ripped. And yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. Both hands were not oh, hold on. Wait, what is it again? Bad Badger, both of his hands were full. It was the Bad Badger, both hands were not occupied. Both are correct. I'd guess both are correct because we found one that had like the rip in it. I'm gonna go with both are correct. Yep, they are both correct. Slammin'. Impossible, that just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? He was running around naked. I mean, this was ripped. Is this it? Alright. I mean, it was ripped. Alright. I'll go with the head then. Yeah, the Bad Badger was Winnie the Poohing it.
Take that!
The costumes have two parts to them, a head and a body.
Oh, I get it now.
Oh my god, like the first piece of evidence we got finally comes into play. Ow, my neck. The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, it is not possible the body was that. Is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? A different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. Oop.
Take that!
It's the Proto Badger, damn it. It was Meekin's, yeah, it's a Proto Badger. What happened, was the badger too heavy for me to carry till now? Maybe.
Take that!
What the heck is it? It's the Proto Badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the Blue Badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the Pink Badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that's left is the Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume?
That would be Lance.
Knuckle back!
Are you saying what I think you are? And Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head? And pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which, he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing? The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim, she had the fake gun. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Why exactly would I have to do all that, huh? There's but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What?
No!
That's slander, take it back. You'll take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand?
I'm left-handed, but what does it have to do with anything?
It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand. He could have very easily lied there, but he's too dumb and didn't. Who is one-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger's bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right? It was the prop gun that he gave her. Logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need.
Take that!
We found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where is the gun you used now?
I threw it away into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was, although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove that I'm right. Well, if we can find one other model gun, there should be 2 model guns, one for each Bad Badger costume, right? I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right, and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Emma, duoluminol! Duoluminol all over the park. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained.
I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
The room next door, isn't that where I was? So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
We thought it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. I planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time.
And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at that time, wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. Okay, long after the other two. And they didn't have heads on, so you could verify it was them, right? When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout?
It was after we had picked up the ransom money.
And where were you up until the time you returned?
I was scouting the park out and making preparations for our escape. I walked around in the various areas looking for the best route.
Ah, so each of them had their own roles to play.
After I was done, I went back to the hideout.
Hold it!
How did Lance look at that time?
He looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes,
Thank you, that's enough for now. And what about Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like? In the room next door, was that not where I was tied up? You were sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I am certain of what I saw.
Did you go in the other room to check?
Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him.
It wasn't actually, it was me in the other room, right?
Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a Bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon.
You saw a Bad Badger head?
Hold it!
So the tied-up Mr. Deacon was still in his Bad Badger costume. Was Edgeworth wearing this when he woke up?
Yes, and?
It would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? The person you saw was not the victim.
What? Why not?
And I'll tell you why not, with this. It was me. Okay, how do I... It was me, right? It was on the floor, right? Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was this person.
Me!
It was me.
Huh? The person I saw was you, Miles Edgeworth?
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right?
That's...
You shown Miss Pops a person, namely me, with the Bad Badger's head on. And then made your costume to escape together, or so you pretended.
Huh? What do you mean he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the Bad Badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword, he then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that.
Oh my god, he's like hiding behind Lang's shoulder. He's cowering.
Don't get caught up in the tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? I've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and a subsequent detainment. All that could have happened while you were out cold.
That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor.
Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would still have seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see? It would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that? Hold it. Oh, God. Please, wait. Mr. Romano. Oh, Miles, my boy. It looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others.
Dad!
Let's see. You are the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you now? Oh.
Ooh.
Is that what I think it is? Ew, what is this liquid? Oh, is it water?
It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing, and a gun.
Couldn't wait around for the police, so I went around and found these myself. Oh yeah, were they in the water? It appears they were disposed of in the sea. So no one in this country who actually obeys the law. Buddy, you don't give a fuck about the law. The definitely American businessman with his American dollars in his hands, real.
It's turlet water. He tried to flush it down the turlet.
There now. Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is that scrap of paper? This appears to be a letter from the chief of police. Please allow Mr. Romano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says. What? The chief of police! What the? Just who does he think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area. Oh, there, now. There is no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything, it's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of this land. I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, It doesn't matter who found the evidence, his value remains unchanged. Alright, now, let's take a look at this new evidence. We've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? Is that the... That's not the real one. You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Isn't it identical to the fake one, though? Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it. These are the case-making pieces of evidence. There's also a shard of glass in there. I'll be the judge of that.
Every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head.
Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
That's a piece of the mirror, isn't it? The mirror shard. He was killed in the hideout. This bullet hole.
It looks kind of burnt around the edges.
Wait, those burn marks were left by gunpowder. This is the most important fact.
Why is that?
He was shot at point blank. And that wouldn't be the case for where Lauren was standing based on our account. She would have been on the stage. Are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? And your son's going to jail.
Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there.
Of your guilt. Final testimony? This has no reason to go this hard.
Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense.
The fingerprints on the weapon, huh?
Oh no, this isn't helpful at all.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all we want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch as she takes the punishment for her crimes.
That may be all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie.
You wound me. Why will you believe me even in the face of all this evidence?
Edgy's a DJ. He's a born DJ. Let's go.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Well, through my connections, I had the best forensic techniques money can buy performed. Speaking of bullets, am I still playing Hades off stream? I haven't played it in a while. I did 100% it on Steam. I haven't played it since then, though. Hades is not really a bullet hell. I mean, there are a bunch of enemies that, spawn and you, fight them. But it's not like Vampire Survivors, really, in that sense. But yeah, Hades, God. I can't wait for Hades 2. I'm waiting until the full release of Hades 2 to play it. Yeah, I got all the Steam achievements. I didn't technically unlock every single thing in the game. There are some, bonds that I did not max out. There are some, dialogue and stuff that I didn't get. But I got all the achievements, which is fun. I find that to be a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? I don't know if I wanna... Sure. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pops' prints should be on that gun to begin with. She was given this one. It's the haunts again. Same, a friend did gift a copy of 2 for my birthday, so I may just play Little before full release. Ooh, that's exciting. Come on, Kay, yeah. Oh my god, Kay. I can't save. I'm gonna go with this. She should have had this one. Is this it? Damn it. Oh, she was wearing the... She was wearing the costume! Okay, that is what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna do it.
Hold it!
You play Balacho for 36 hours! Holy! Yeah, Balacho is so addicting. It absolutely deserved the awards that it won, for sure. And I am happy that it at least got a nomination. For like an indie game to get a Game of the Year nomination among a bunch of AAA titles was wild. And I'm very happy about that. This is it. It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume.
Oh,
But there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints. Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time?
yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. Shouldn't all their prints be on it then? That's when her prints found their way onto the gun. Grrr. Do you understand now, Mr. Romano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. Scared to play Balacho for fear of addiction? It really does suck you in. I sensed it was great when you said I've been playing it at the first opportunity you found, yeah.
But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right?
You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance.
No way, I'm incredibly worried about her.
But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
And that's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. The whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. I'm gonna go with the mirror.
Take that!
Okay, it's not that, it's gonna be the point blank. See, I knew it was gonna be either like the gunpowder in the wound or the mirror shards. 0 was at least a 6.8 out of 10. Yeah, I actually haven't played it on my PC. I've only played Balacho on my Steam Deck. Alright, me when there's 2 possible pieces of evidence.
Take that!
And I picked the wrong one. Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you'll see why I insist he was not at your stadium. Would I suggest buying a Steam Deck? They are very expensive, but I think it's definitely worth it. It's so convenient. It's so nice to just like, you know, like sit on the couch and play a game in a little cozy way. And it's extremely powerful for its size too. Like, it's not like a Switch. It's like a fully powerful, like, little machine.
Take that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range.
Ah, so you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was?
Yes, she saw 2 people, but they were separated by distance. The Steam Deck is what the Switch wants to be when it grows up. Although, didn't they say that by March 2025, there will be some information about the Switch 2, or like the successor to the Switch? I wonder if it's gonna have like stronger hardware, and how that's gonna work. But I'm excited. I'm torn between a Steam Deck and a PS5. Ooh. I guess, do you want to play like on a big screen or a small screen? That's what it comes down to. But yeah, they did, I think Nintendo did say, at least in the first 3 months of 2025. And they did confirm that it'll be backwards compatible as well, which is exciting.
Huh?
Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants, Mr. Prosecutor. And the PS5, the PS exclusive games, real. Although I'm hoping there won't be as many PS exclusives. Like, I really want to play Astro Bot, but I don't think I can do that. And I don't see any real viable way for that to be ported, because doesn't it, like, use the PlayStation controller specifically and, like, the functions of it? So if I were to play it, like, on my computer with an Xbox controller, it, like, wouldn't work the same. But yeah. And then Rebirth, you know, a lot of the Final Fantasy games that were originally PS5 exclusives, although I hope that's ending since Square ended exclusivity with Sony. So hopefully going forward they'll be on PC on release. And it took like less than a year, it took like 11 months for Rebirth to get ported to PC, which is kind of cool. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Oh, I heard about the Helldivers fiasco. That was a mess. Len set me up to look like Mr. Deaconback. Set me up to look like Mr. Deaconback at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... Oh no, it's in the hallway. And, Lance was wearing the Proto-Badger outfit. He's the one that walloped me, right? I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. And the soundtrack is so good. A haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely the victim was killed there.
Take that!
Yeah, I let some of the indie games like come up, yeah, like get some new devs in there, please, and like actually like be good to them, you know? Like I can feel a lot of the righteous rage now after having recently played Hi-Fi Rush, and I know Tango was saved, but like now that I've actually played one of their games, I'm like several months late, feeling like all the rage and the anger with the way they literally shuttered the studio right after saying, oh, we want to make more games like this. Like, shut the fuck up. Ubisoft? I do not know what's been going on with Ubisoft. I honestly don't really follow too many, like, American, like, game companies or whatever. I don't actually... No, is Ubisoft American? I actually don't know. I don't actually know what went down there. But... it's probably not surprising. These were inside the costume the victim was wearing, they're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? And what does that have to do with anything? Indeed, we don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume.
Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous.
However, there's one place I can think of where there's a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. We as JRPG lovers need to move to Japan. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. What is this, fucking Clue? After that, you stole the blue Badger-mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing when the blue Badger-mobile was stolen confirms this as fact. Miles, my boy, say no more! I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet. Just please do something to stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense, buddy. You're in denial. Oh, people didn't like the... Oh, God. Are people complaining about Okay, people complaining about that I don't take seriously. Like, fuck those kinds of people. But leadership fucked up and trying to... Okay. The investors, they wait for the family that owns UB to sell it. Okay. I get the money and stuff. Yeah, you know, the corporate greed bullshit, yeah. But, like, if people... The people that complain about DEI, like, I just tune them out. I cannot take them seriously. Like, shut the fuck up. Like Square Enix and Atlas Carry, yeah, they're doing, like, really well with, This is a good year for Atlas and Square. Rebirth, and, like, 3 big Atlas titles, Reload, SMT5 Vengeance, Metaphor, they're cooking. And we didn't get a P6 announcement at the Game Awards! How dare you! I don't need words, the only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mere bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? There was. Yes, there was a mirror there. They brought it there to... yeah. The mirror that's for the haunted house. You see? Isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there? I know. Yeah. So disappointed, I know. I don't know why people expected it. We all got our hopes up, but God, I just hope we get some news. Every year I'm like, this is the year we will get P6 news. And then we don't. Man, the kitchen can't store the amount of cooking. Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Weren't people also hoping for like a Kingdom Hearts 4 announcement as well? I need to get into Kingdom Hearts. What if I started my Kingdom Hearts journey at some point next year? What if I did that? Probability? Lindsay says, on Truth Pass the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question is, Mr. Prosecutor, do you have the definitive proof you need?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you?
Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. See, since you don't have any, shut up. And you're the guy who arrests people without any proof. You go on intuition. Why do you give a fuck about evidence now? I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. I had no idea if people were expecting Kingdom Hearts 4 announcement. Some also expected a Half-Life 3. I did hear about Half-Life 3 as well. Not if anyone will be seeing it in your chat.
Oh, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Mayor cannot take a Half-Life 3 announcement. Yeah, Half-Life 2 it's been a hot minute since that came out, right? Because isn't it part of Gmod? Sheena? I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval. Who was that? Oh my god. Now. Let's hold on for a second. There was no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. Are you still trying to vouch for your son's innocence? It was around 20 years ago. Ooh. Sheena? It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed? Read it out loud. Maybe he can't read English and Sheena translates for him. Gatewater Land Incorporated hereby bequeaths the property known as the Haunted House to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash. What? Oh, as you can see, I am now the legal owner of the Haunted House.
Are you kidding? When did you...
I ran into the owner of the park earlier and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. Brother! That's $1 million you paid. Don't tell me. So it wasn't a ransom? What the fuck is happening? This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? Don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. Oh my god, he didn't give a fuck about his son. What? What? Huh? That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss the things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us. Oh, brother. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Did he know? Did the two of them collaborate to, like, kill Deacon? What in the hell is going on? Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. Oh my god, this is still going on. Holy shit, this is a long case. Well, I have a little bit of time still. Let's go. Holy shit. Final confrontation ladder. We are still there? Oh my god. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Okay. Stealing his lines again. Go, girly pop.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this.
And what is that?
When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu.
But I thought you were a thief, not a hero.
The Yatagarasu is noble and always a thief of justice.
That's... of course.
If you have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony...
You can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. You may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang? Ah, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest.
Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Detective Gumshoe? Is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprint among the police reference documents? Yes, sir. Got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case.
All right, I'll input the haunted house data then.
Go, girly pop. What's this? Where are we? It's
like we're inside the haunted house.
And if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Oh, then I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene.
Okay, what should I recreate first?
You haven't figured it out yet?
Maybe I have, and maybe I haven't. But I'm gonna make you do all the hard work.
Very well. I'd like you to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. The two of them were definitely in this place at the time. I can verify that and may provide me with a new lead. And just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At the time, I saw Badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall.
What was a badger doing all the way down there?
I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere.
Do you know which badger it was?
I mean, we see its strap and we know Proto. I see the strap there and we know it had a Proto Badger head. So maybe it was a blue badger body and a Proto Badger head mixed up? Actually, maybe I can't tell. I don't know.
And that's when you were struck from behind, right?
Yes.
But that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from?
There's only one location I can think of.
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costumed kidnapper.
Oh, so he used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house.
Precisely. He waited until I made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this.
Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself.
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, Kay. Well, Lance?
What are you asking me for?
As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first.
I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money.
He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth or is this another lie? Alright, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me?
Yes, I'm sure it was him.
Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the Bad Badger, right? Since the Bad Badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I'll have to chain it so the weapon's in its left hand.
I mean, from the little thing that we saw, it was right-handed. It was a right-handed proto-badger in the intro, but obviously Miles doesn't know that. Not to verify the facts of this recreation. It's gotta be freaky seeing yourself recreated like that. Alright. There he is. Storm Talon, hello, how are you? I still remember glancing over and seeing the figure sitting here as I left the dining room.
So I guess I got it spot on when I put here my recreation.
I didn't take a good look, but I'm sure there was a badger here.
When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors.
Indeed. Who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before?
Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene thanks to these mirror shards.
I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077 with one mod. Nice! I would like to try that game at some point.
Hey, wait, these shards, there's something different about them.
Oh?
Well, the ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on this wall.
There's a design on the back. The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What if it's one of these? What if it's from a lantern? On the Biosculpted Exotics mod, it puts furries in the game. Nice. Oh, hello. Okay, let's see. Yeah. How is, Little Thief?
Totally fine, I'm recreating the crime scene. All that's left is more info. But you know, I can't believe I'm replicating a haunted house. And that we're talking about the fate of $1 million. Pretty exciting stuff.
I can't say I understand what is so exciting about recreating a crime scene. In any case, I believe that it is very probable that a murder occurred at this place. And if I can prove that, we will finally arrive at the truth.
Yeah, so what are you waiting for? Let's get investigating.
What's this thing? Pieces of a set of armor in a pile here.
Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside haunted houses?
I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of the abnormality.
Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Now try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it.
That may prove to be a most difficult task.
I imagine this is how he snuck up on you.
It's nighttime. In real life, it is 3:35 p.m. for me right now. So approaching nighttime. Daylight is quickly fading. That gadget of yours can even replicate people's movements.
Well, it's used to plan heists, so of course it's gotta be able to simulate the police.
It's definitely very well made. Perhaps too well made. Maybe I should confiscate it after the No, it's gonna have to help you later. Miss Pops, by my hand, I will prove your innocence in the murder of Mr. Deacon. Therefore, please don't fret. It will soon be over. Do you not trust me?
That is, her face is all beat red, Miss Pops. No, I can't. I have Lance.
No, don't tell me you like that guy more than me.
That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance.
What exactly is she going on about?
I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
Miles, my boy, what is the meaning of all this? Do you plan to pay me back for all I've done for you with the conviction of my son? Brother, he did it. I have not forgotten my debt to you, however, your son's crimes are a separate matter. Further, I can't ignore the truth when it's right before me. You'll regret this, I promise you that. No matter the outcome, I never regret the choices I make. Yeah, once again, how does anybody think Edgeworth likes women? You can lie all you want, but it will all be for naught, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you will be placed under arrest.
How can you do this after all that my dad has done for you?
What your father has done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now. He does have very large earlobes.
Unbelievable. You know, you kind of sound like a bully right now, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, bully this man harder! If I'm not serious about this, he will never understand the true gravity of his crimes. I will not allow him to remain a child forever.
Now you sound like a dad.
You are a dad! This is your daughter now, Edgeworth. So, have you noticed anything worthwhile? I have no obligation to talk with you.
Well, I find it just a little thief in solving this case.
And that toy, it's very well made.
Haha, that's because it's the heart of the noble thief Yatagarasu.
Okay, that may not be something you want to advertise to everyone. So, Sheena, what exactly is the source of this extra-dimensional-like space? I believe this is nothing more than a projection from that girl's toy. So it's all an illusion, right? Yes.
Hey, don't treat this like some sort of silly light show.
Thanks for letting us use, Little Thief. Things he says, reject not those who seek the truth. So keep in mind that I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing this for the truth. Don't worry, I understand. We may have different methods, but our wish is the same. Hi, Gummy.
I can't believe what I'm seeing, sir. The space that I'm standing in, it's like out of some crazy dream.
She kind of reminds me, honestly, I kind of see that too. Rappa, you know, Rappa going on about being a ninja, Kay going on about being a thief. I kind of see it. It's like, it's out of some kind of crazy dream. Except that this isn't a dream, this is something Kay's gadget.
No, this is exactly like a dream, sir. I've never been so impressed. It's like a miracle.
Someone sure is easily impressed.
I'm so glad you like it.
Oh, so this is the product of your gadget. Now I wish I had one too.
Well, once this is over, I'll let you play with her for a bit if you want.
You do that for me, pal? Thanks. Alright, let's wrap up this case already. Oh, and they do talk about, like, selling dreams to the kids when we sell them merch, so maybe this is Penacony. It's times like these that I wonder if they understand the seriousness of the situation. It's a replica of myself.
You're totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh?
Yes, I suppose I am also to blame for what happened to me. Which is incredibly dark, which is all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vow to never be caught by surprise again. Didn't recreate the weapon.
Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with?
The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hands.
Okay, then where were you hit?
I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious.
Ouch, sounds painful.
And then a blow, like, I don't know, hitting the right side of the head with this, I don't know, maybe it's... Is that an awkward position? Why are you smirking like that when you say it? She's so mean.
It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon.
Yar.
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying here in this hallway. And she'll be caught by surprise in the next case. Probably. This all that almost case sparked from Edgy being knocked down. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. This is 2 cases in this game. He got, like, knocked out or he was unconscious for some time. A prop sword. Are you even talking about DL6? Because he was unconscious during DL6.
Are you talking about this thing here?
Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me.
To leave no evidence behind, right?
Correct. Which may be worth a more thorough examination yet. Luminol! The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. Emma! Get Emma! Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab, boys. Why can't he let Emma do it? Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear the blade is spotless.
So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you, right?
Alright.
It's you!
It's me. I have to say, it's rather embarrassing to see myself like this.
Oh, so what were you thinking about at the time?
I don't recall, but I would guess that I was thinking about the kidnapping.
Really? Because I don't think so at all. Your face practically screams, I'm about to be conked over the head!
I love Kay. She's so me. If I'd known that at the time, do you think I would have let myself be hit? Does this game happen? This happens after Ace Attorney 3. I know, front-facing Miles jump scare. His forehead is huge.
You know, the Bad Badger's pretty bad looking when you see him up close.
Well, what did you expect from a character named the Bad Badger?
And those sunglasses! Wearing them in the dark makes them seem extra bad.
Now I'm lost. Which meaning of bad does she really mean?
And in the next instant, this badger will swing his left arm, complete with the weapon in hand.
Yes, to club me with the left side of the prop sword.
Shall I recreate the Mono Impact? I want to see the pain expression on your face.
Yes, me too. It's just fine the way it is. Is it just my imagination, or something not quite right? About the mask or the weapon? I guess at this point, with this... He was gonna get hit here. Maybe the position of the blood. I'm trying to visualize this. They would swing the sword like this, down like that, right? Not quite a 5 head? Yeah, it's a 4.5 head, yeah. Deduce his forehead. Yes, we gotta inspect that. Probably a lot of wrinkles. Oh no, I gotta save, because I'm getting cooked. It came up, the deduce thing popped up when I looked at the mask. Let me review everything real quick. This is left in the isolation room. I can't look at that up close. Okay. Well, let's go with the sword and just see if that doesn't line up with where I was hit. You know, where the blood is, right? Urethra! Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about the sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side.
The opposite side, huh?
If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit.
I see, but the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you.
Exactly. This prop sword had a large handguard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with 2 hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right.
I'll change the data to reflect a right-handed swing.
Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, you'd only create a new contradiction, that it's not the same badger. A vile criminal with a gun! That badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition.
Hey, that's right! Then what now? If it wasn't in his left hand or his right hand?
It means that the one who struck me could not have been the bad badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect.
Oh, fine! It was me! I hate you!
It appears that you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance.
Wait, isn't Lance left-handed?
Ah, yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input to this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say the Proto-Badger?
You got it. Here I go.
Alright. Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me.
All right. All we have to do is examine this new recreation. And...
Oh, brother! And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? He's just laughing at you getting whopped by a badger. And that amusing little gadget, it sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes, it was all I could do to hold my laughter in. I'm just grooving for a minute.
hey, don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other.
You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by, listening. But the cruel conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. Oh! Sorry, I have to commit to the bit, okay? There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right? This guy is the wolf man. He's the alpha. He is this emote.
Well, when you put it that way...
Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There is a trick to this haunted house. Oh my god. And what may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny emotions can produce. Sheena! Here you are. Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. Oh my god. The Disappearing Badger. I just found out the other day that Agent Lang was shirtless in the concept art. Holy shit. Good luck. They let that man on a crime scene? Wow. I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. But doesn't that count as the blue badger, though? Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How can this be? Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window.
But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead.
If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll?
Huh.
Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. So get off your high horse.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me.
You don't know when to quit, do you?
I can't quit, not until I can declare that I've found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. Well, see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden.
If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding?
Well, that's what we're gonna find out, right? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Yes, let's. What if one of these mirrors is like actually like a hidden room or something?
This is where the proto badger shows up in our recreation.
Yes. Now the question is, where did he come from?
Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model.
There must be an inconsistency somewhere. The window! Oh, This blue badge was just a doll for use in this haunted house.
I bet the one who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, right?
According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy.
All because one's an ally of justice and the other is a vile criminal with a gun?
Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other, fated rivals. Aww. Much like the Steel Samurai and oh my god, Edgeworth, you fucking nerd. I don't think they're painting these walls because it's a haunted house and then it's supposed to look scary. Of course he would compare them to the Steel Samurai. Wow. Is the Pink Badger the Pink Princess now? Alright, so that's the only point of interest. Okay. Let's look at our evidence real quick. It disappears. So, it could have disappeared. Haunted house. Worked in one for 4 summers after high school. Ooh. I always thought it would be really cool to work at a haunted house. I don't like walking through them because I get scared very easily by like jump scares and stuff. I went to one my first year of high school and I hated it so much. But performing in one seems very fun. All this game cements that Edgeworth wasn't lying to Will Powers when he said he was a fan of his work. Yes, I love that so much. I love my little nerd Edgeworth. Alright. That's not like window glass, is it? No, what in the hell? So this is the only thing we can like deduce, right? We have to deduce something? I'm gonna try something. This might not work, or... Yeah, no. It was in Myrtle Beach and scaring tourists was so satisfying. Nice. Yuka, hello, how are you? Really busy, haven't had the chance to catch streams. Hold on, no worries, completely fine. Investigations is going very well. We are blue badgering it right now. This was left, we used that already. There's only one of each one. Maybe that? The fact that there's a... Is this separate from the other ones? Eureka! Okay, that is true. So there is only supposed to be one. Okay. Hold on a second here. There is something wrong with this blue badger.
Huh? Like what?
The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Oh. 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 Oh.
I inputted the image data exactly as it is in this pamphlet.
Is this a fabricated pamphlet? Charlie is howling again. I'm gonna see, did somebody just like arrive? Is somebody outside? Somebody is not outside. I don't know what he's barking at. Sorry if you can hear him howling. Aw, Cooper. My little Cooper. You're on the last case of investigations. Hope we're starting 2 soon. That's so exciting. The blue badger in the pamphlet photo is in reverse to the regular blue badger. But why? There must be some sort of explanation. Can we do a logic? Oh, it's a mirror! And it's a reflection of something in here, isn't it? And that's where the attacker was hiding. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier?
What I said earlier about what?
About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors.
A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image.
Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one.
And then, that was the blue badger you saw, just a reflection?
When I looked down this hole, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror...
Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right?
Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway.
Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me.
Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose. Jesus, Charlie! He is barking up a storm. They built the mirror wall because it's spooky. Or do I present this? Yeah. Oh, I should have saved. God damn it.
Damn it.
What did I just do? Oh, I have to rededuce this. Alright, we do that. Urethra! Yeah, it's gonna be rough having Christmas without, first one without Cooper. But we will get through it. I'm gonna save in case we, yeah.
Just in case.
Oh, it's gonna be the fact that it's disappearing, isn't it? To make it look like it was disappearing. As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger.
You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there.
That was true at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. All they'd have to do is move the blue badger.
But do you think someone could really do that?
Well, it's a rather expensive prop, so perhaps it isn't possible. Alright.
Doesn't that kind of ruin the whole point to having a mirror in the first place?
I suppose it does.
Mr. Edgeworth, come on, you can do better than this.
I know. I feel my brain starting to fry, honestly. To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. Oh, it's a secret room! First, the mirror was constructed so that it can be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created.
Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror.
When they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them.
Ah, and if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway...
Then when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside my field of vision.
Take that!
There's a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. My assailant had hid on the other side of the movable mirror.
And you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the Blue Badger doll.
Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror.
Wait, hold on. I just thought of something.
Yeah?
Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality?
Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. It most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. That sound.
Leave the money on go now.
Jeez, that startled me. Sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information.
Don't scare me like that.
Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me.
Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway?
If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room.
You got it.
Now this, I believe, this is how I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering.
You heard what, then?
So I believe it was then that the mirror was broken.
Okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again...
The mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that.
Got it. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where'd he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth?
And that's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway.
I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything.
No, not yet. An even larger contradiction is now reared its head.
Huh?
Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The fact that there was a badger there, right? When you looked down there? Yeah. Okay, take a good look at the end of this hole.
Oh, there's no blue badger there.
Exactly, the blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. Would the attacker then hide there to pretend to be?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Real!
Hi, Ravo, how are you? Why do they always do what? Do you mean like throw in more loops like that? Is that what you mean? This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining conclusion. Less than an hour away from it being Christmas! Nice! I still have quite some time left on Christmas Eve. I always liked Christmas Eve more than Christmas Day growing up. Like, I don't know why. The excitement is just more on Christmas Eve.
So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right?
And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? Oh. I can't present profiles. Did he just move it? Or is that the body? No shot!
Take that!
The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body. What? Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No! Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. You were in the house at the time, right? You're telling me you missed the sound of a gunshot? That's what I was thinking too. There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time. All for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot was to blend right in. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lansamano. Oh, I should have waited for the beat to drop. Okay, Simon Blackwell. What the hell? I'm sorry. Oh yeah, these tears are wild. Bro got like Ghibli tears, or Ghibli. Is it Studio Ghibli or Ghibli? It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. It's Ghibli? He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. Just shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fell back as— oh, Ghibli. Hard G, okay. Back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. Why am I turning into Kermit? He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. I'm not gonna do that to my boy Kermit. See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Buddy, your logic gave us diddly squat. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Oh my god, Ernest too? I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. Dad? Bro just passes out. What the hell? Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tamper with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. And what about, Laura? Is she, like, not gonna be arrested for being part of this kidnapping plot? I mean, there was no actual kidnapping, so she didn't really do any crime, aside from, like, extortion, technically. An accomplice to extortion, really. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? How could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You ruined me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know? Is he involved in this big, the smuggling or like whatever it is that Franziska and he are investigating together? Is Ernest involved in it? You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago! Yeah, this is going on the 10 years ago list for sure. A case from 10 years ago. Please don't send people to court that may seek my defense attorney services. Although Phoenix does need money, he does not make a lot of money, so I guess he needs whatever cases he can get. Oh, what's the name you use here for that case? Sheena. It's known as the KG-8 incident. Oh. The KG-8 incident? Oh, so you remember it. Good. I recall the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, a charge of an internal smuggling ring. Smuggling. There's that word again. At the time— Charlie, please calm down! Charlie! He can sense the Wolfman on screen, and that's why he's howling. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Deborah. That was the felony he was arrested for then.
Oh, Father!
Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Deborah, I always suspected that you were involved in the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deborah was arrested in place of you, which is why you broke out. You hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret. No. Charlie! I don't know why he's barking. I need to go check on him. He'll be fine, actually. No, my parents are there. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. Oh my god. Gumshoe? What the? Who the heck was that? Franzi? Oh, you? Okay, so this was before So this was before the first case, then. Yeah, that makes sense, because, you know, the pieces of evidence that they were taking in were the necklace. The necklace is one of the pieces of evidence that they were transferring. And then Edgeworth found the Yatagarasu card in his office. So he had met Kay before then. Okay, trying to put the timeline together.
I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you? I'm Jacques Portsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Oh, Jacques, thank goodness you're here.
Don't jerk me around.
Straight up jerking it. And by it, let's just say, my case.
This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal?
Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the 2 suspects.
Sir!
Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah. For working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me, I'm not sure I follow. It's no use pretending with me, you're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano in the smuggling ring, right? No, I would never do such a thing. Is it Jacques? I would say it was Jacques Portsman, but like, he was literally arrested in the first case, so I don't know. The heck, our intel's never wrong. And your prosecutor's office is definitely someone working with the ring. It's gotta be Jacques, right? Even though we already arrested him, I don't know. Why else would he want the evidence related to this case? I'm trying to put the pieces together. So Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Romano? That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was meant for Von Karma, right? Don't say that name. There are non-stop rumors flying about of forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Ha ha! Well, don't worry. It's not a... What's it? Don't worry, it's not only you, the whole lot of you can't be trusted. Yes, that was Santa. Prosecutor has never lost in 40 years. Every defendant must be found guilty? Go by that kind of thinking. Is it any wonder the courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts, why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. Oh, okay. Sheena in front, as she should be. Don't you forget it. Please, wait. Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang in Zhengfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hoard that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How can that be? I miss Santa. Hi, Ridley. Yeah, there are people in my house. So I need to wrap up. Like, I know we're at the end of this case. I need to wrap up quickly, but I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good holiday if you're celebrating. A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence of one of the Lang detectives found. That evidence's purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor. So Richard Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man,
What a piece of work that guy is.
sounds like Angel Star. I'm crushing the voices. Oh my god, thank you! I love doing voices. You're having a really long week. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you can get a chance to relax over like the next couple of days or so. I know holiday times can be quite stressful, so hopefully in like the days to come, you get a little break, get a chance to breathe. Because I'm very much looking forward to that as well.
Come on, Jim. You better catch up. Yeah. We still gotta deliver that thing to the old man, after all.
It'll get better? That's good. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves.
Yeah. Are you going home too, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office? And I think you're gonna find a body there, buddy. I don't think you're gonna get a chance to breathe yet. This is really just like a terrible week for Edgeworth. Like, obviously not as terrible as like DL6 week, but like, this is his headache week, let's say. Just being dragged into one mess after another all in the span of a few days. My boy needs a chance to breathe.
Excuse me.
Yes? What is it?
Thank you very much.
Oh, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate! What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. Oh, I'm a failure. Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself.
Girly, Miss Pops. If you want to like go through like a breakup hair like do or whatever, like go to a salon and get your hair dyed. Like don't do it yourself, Girly Pop. I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping.
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-abduction.
Wait, then why did he...
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops.
Me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Devray into cooperating. Man, don't straighten your hair while it's wet. Please do not do that.
Father!
As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. I love that she gets off scot-free. I mean, she didn't really do anything, like, bad, right? She didn't do anything illegal, technically. I mean, a fake, like, kidnapping, embezzling plot? Like, she went along with that, but, like, she didn't actually do any crime, right? Go on, speak your mind.
That is. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Although there is no need to thank me.
No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you.
Jesus Christ, girl! He's also not into women! How many times do we have to get this through your head? She didn't actually kill anybody, no. She fired a gun that only fires blanks.
Haha, looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Girl, you need to meet Phoenix, then everything will make sense. Way to go, sir.
Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
What are you going on about now?
Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all.
Yeah, how did she find me?
If you haven't remembered me in all this time, I guess I'm just going to have to say it.
Were you involved in the case of 10 years ago, KG8?
This isn't the first time we've met, you know.
What do you mean, Belle? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl?
Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
Ah! She calls him Gummy too? She is literally me. Gummy. God damn it. Me, when I make up nicknames for the characters and then they actually get used in-game, if I had a nickel for every time that happened to me in Ace Attorney, I'd have 2 nickels with Feeny and Gummy. Oh.
Here, Maybe this will jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember?
That's... That single piece of cloth took me back, far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then-child Kay. And Detective Gumshoe. Oh my god, was this before the Mia case? When he first met Gumshoe? Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Are you doing a flashback case next? Interesting. The kidnapped her. Oh my god, I love that the achievement icon is Edgeworth being about to get walloped by the blue badger. Turnabout reminiscence.
Little Gumshoe!
Alright. We will pick up with there on, what day? Thursday. Today's Tuesday, so we'll be live again on Thursday. We will start case 4. It looks like it'll be another flashback case, which is exciting. But thank you all so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day, a great holiday. If you're celebrating Christmas, Hanukkah, something else, whatever it is that you're celebrating, if it's anything, I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope it's not too stressful. And yeah, we'll be live again on Thursday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be back to evening streams. We'll do case 4. I think we could be on track to finish this before the end of the year. Finish Ace Attorney Investigations 1, I mean. Obviously, we won't finish the second one, but I would like to try to finish the first one by the time the new year rolls around. I might also do some fugue polls at the beginning of stream on Thursday, depending on how I'm feeling about, like, timing and everything, but we could do that as well. But, yeah. That's all. Have a great rest of your almost Christmas, and that will be all.
I get sweaty.
I get sweaty! Hello, Hope. Sorry, I'm just about to wrap up. But indeed, we get sweaty. Anyways, that's all.
Crotcherry's
Bye-bye.
thin and built for speed, so